Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. Good morning, World Wide Web, and good morning, GFA. How are you today? We are live from the Rocket Wolf Studios from behind this not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, wherever we are. Use your words, Rocket. Far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Yay! Excellent. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, we are on a MOPAR Monday. It is happening. And it is still a Mother's Day in the UK, Europe, and Africa for a couple more minutes, and a solid Mother's Day in the US and Canada. Yeah, had a fairly busy weekend. Definitely kept us busy. How was yours, G-Man? I saw you were on stream a little bit there. I don't know if you're doing coding. I didn't get to see what you were doing, but I don't know if you're doing coding or whatnot. Saturday? Right. Sunday with the family for Mother. Yeah, indeed. We had a rather uneventful Mother's Day. Peanut's mother's been absentee since he was 10 months old, so did a bit of coding. Push polls and channel. Oh, I was speaking of channel points. You may or may not know the answer to this, so I'm going to ask you anyway. I saw that you can use channel points in Blerps instead of bits. Do you know how that works? You can't hear the music? How about now? Keep forgetting to hit that button. Sweet. Yeah, I'm just really curious to know how to get Blerps to use channel points instead of bits, so we can get more people involved. Not a lot of people carry around bits in their wallet. I didn't even get a chance to get to my merch store, which is non-existent. I got to find a good merch store site. All right, let's check and see everything is working. Yep, that was the wrong button. You did Friday? Had about 7K bits in the balance to send to friends? Yeah, nice. I think I have like 0 bits. Freaking electric bills and the petrol. Oh my god. The gas prices, electricity prices. Whew. Crazy. I know down your way, petrol prices are getting way out of hand. I did indeed. Thank you very much for that. I think you guys hit what, around $2.20 a liter down there, yeah? Or more. Which, you know, is going to spread up here. We're still right at $2. It's just, it's, you know, there's no good reason for it. It's just insane. Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's get our let's get over to the good stuff. Have we got Stream Tunes with us? Should. Yeah. Yeah, that is just crazy as... So we were playing a bit of Foundry last week for the first time since it came out. And... oh no! The floor's on fire. I thought that was not going to be a thing since it was not a thing with some of the others. But anyway. The other ones didn't do that. Oh well. We'll see if the physics catches up. So, right, we were getting our robot assembly started, so right. How inconvenient is that, you know? So this is our robot assembly line. And of course we need, we've got torsos going in. And we've got heads being attached. So now we are up to the arms. Yeah, that's almost in half, G-Man. That really sucks. The solar power thing, Australia, is a huge, huge scam. One of the biggest legal scams I've ever seen in my travels around the world. In other countries, when you put solar on your house, there's usually a battery that goes along with it. So, you know, for those rainy days and at night. And it's all yours. None of it is touched by the electric company. However, with the idea of the power companies buying your excess energy from you, you should be paid directly for it, but it's not, because it's wrapped up in a scam. And not only that, that excess energy you're sending back into the grid, volunteering to send back into the grid, is supposed to reduce the cost of electricity to everybody. But here in Australia, it does not. There is no wind energy and no solar energy reducing the cost of electricity anywhere in Australia. Oh my God, 800! I was over 500 and I was freaking out, but 800, oh my God. Dude. You know, and that's why it's a scam, because the power companies are just getting filthy rich. None of what they say they're doing is happening. Electricity prices are not going down by being green wind and green solar. It's just amazing. Yeah, no doubt. You know, I mean, oh my God. That is just crazy as... There's our pistons. We could actually go up right. Oh yeah. We can go right here with those. The days we live in, oh my gosh, you know. Act now, and if you buy one, you get one free. Yep. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. There are a lot of angry people around the country, let me tell you. I'm hearing it from... What the... Oh! Alright, sorry, I'm turning that off. I don't know where that's coming from. I got no idea where those ads are coming from. It can only be Stream Tunes. It's not Stream Tunes because that audio slider is not changing, just the desktop audio. I had to turn that off, that was loud. Yeah, I don't know where those ads are coming from. Nothing visible on any of my monitors. So it has to be coming from inside OBS somewhere. Yeah. Yes, it is very weird. I knew that was one off. I placed it anyway, but I knew that was one off. There we go. Oh, I wonder how much in the way that's going to be. That should be fine. Actually, could have put it right there, but nah, that's all right. Actually, I certainly could have put it right here. I reckon I'm agreeing 100% with you there, G-Man. And you know what? I am so glad you have the option to switch power companies. Because up here in far north Queensland, 100% monopoly by Ergon. There is no other power company to switch to. Saying we're late on payment, saying they'd cut us off. It was less than a day late. Yep, just wait for that day and let them cut you off. No disconnect fee. Oh, those bastards, I tell you. Let's do that. That should be fine. And we'll actually keep this one down on level ground. Take this one out. That one's much better. That's the way. Yeah, it just ain't right, that's for sure. It's just, it's unbelievable. No, that's going to be an input. No, that's still an input. All right, so that will be our pistons. And then, of course, we will need robot parts, and we should be able to tee off. Darn, I didn't need any room to tee off of that. Tell you what we could do, though. All right, one is going to be robot parts. We sent the money and everything. The bank was processing it. When we got the letter, I rang them and told them to wait for the bank to process payment. Yeah, no doubt. Yep, that's grinding they grind everybody's gears. I mean, there's just, you know, the banks that... It's the ACCC's fault for letting companies get away with that. That's why Kohl's and Woolworths are getting away with price gouging, because the feds let them. They don't regulate them. There's no watchdog. There's no oversight. You know? Oh, come on, seriously. And when we ring them, the person on the other end is like, I know, and I understand. No, you don't understand. You know, that's another thing. Besides the fact I don't ever hear about anybody getting employee discounts from the companies they work for, which is very common around the world. I don't hear anybody getting offered to buy shares in the company that they work for to encourage its growth and profitability, and then to share in that profitability. That's not a thing here in Australia, like it is everywhere else in the world. It's really weird. Walmart, KFC, all those companies in the U.S., they offer their employees shares in the stock. But because in Australia, they're kind of like the copycat company, like, you know, well, like Domino's and Burger King is Hungry Jack's and McDonald's, stuff like that. They're not part of the U.S. corporation, so they don't offer shares in the stock to their employees. Which, believe it or not, that encourages dedication to be a hardworking employee, because the harder you work, the better your shares go. Delta Airlines offers their employees shares in you know, stock shares in the company. Of course, I don't see Delta flying over here, but you know, I need pieces, parts, because I have run out of iron plates. Also, we're going to be working on a platform. So you see where these ships are going up to the space station, which is right here. I'm at 0, and I'm pointing straight up. This is where the ships go straight up to the space station and then out to wherever they go. So this is 0 of the map right here. We're going to be building a platform that goes up to, I can fly all the way up to 268, I believe. I can almost reach the spaceship. Yep. All right, I'm at 268. That's exactly where the spaceship stops before it moves laterally to their landing pads. So I'm going to be moving one of those right here. And then there's going to be, this platform's going to have a 4 compass point, the cardinal directions, cargo ships. So the cargo ships can go anywhere around the map and come here, and then belt those items into a platform for the cargo ships, and they can go straight up. And that'll save a huge amount of travel time for these guys from going up there all the way over there. Yeah, I didn't think Delta did, but because you know what, that's a profitable company. They choose their markets, and they're not going to compete with insanity or, you know, monopolies or any of that political stuff that companies get involved in. You know, sharing their routes and discounts. Delta's in the market of being profitable and being profitable to their employees. I remember flying Delta, you know, all the way from when I was a 7-8-year-old child on up. I even got Delta wings. Airlines don't give away things anymore. When we flew Delta, the stewardesses would always bring all the kids on the flight coloring books and crayons. They bring us these plastic Delta wings we could pin on. They used to do all that kind of stuff. I don't know of any other airlines that does that. Their customer service is top notch. This is my yard sale, by the way, in case anybody was wondering. Some, but not all of the pieces, parts of things we can do. I don't know if anybody's seen, yeah, you guys probably have seen the monument I have stashed up there. Alright, have we got enough for, we do. We'll do some of those. We'll do some of those. Probably make some lighting. I want to really juice up the lighting a bit. Alright, so we've got a feed for robot parts. So robot parts and robot parts, pistons, and plates. So we do have 3 items coming in here. I'm going to do that a little bit differently. And of course, these are all... You got yours right. You got yours right. That one's wrong. Oh, you know what? We'll leave that intake there. This one will be the output. 1, 2, 3 intakes. 1, 2, 3. And an output. Very good. That one will definitely go there. All right, robot parts, we will take a split. We'll do that one and that one. That works. All right, those are in, those are in. We might as well get this started. Those are the pistons. Oh, wrong spot. Just searched it. Oh, Sydney to LAX. No kidding. Well, that blows my mind. "48 hours from Sydney to LAX turnaround." Wow. Okay, that must be the only one then. And that must be fairly recent too. Probably within the last decade, I'm sure. I did not know that, so they must be flying some 747 heavies. Because, you know, it's not going to... I don't think Delta has any Airbus. There it goes. A350s. I'll be darned. I'll be darned. Well, they are getting with the times. It's probably their only Airbus. Probably their only ones. Unless they fly to the UK, I know that for sure. Really? An American Airlines terminal in Sydney. That surprises me. That really surprises me. American Airlines are like dedicated to the US. But, you know, yeah. There must be a lot of Americans flying back and forth to Australia. It would have to be in order to justify the route. What are we missing? Oh, iron plates. Jeez, Rocket. We can bring up iron plates. Right here? No. I don't want to split between there. There's barely enough room to bring them in here, but we could. I'd hate to bring them. Can we sneak through here? Oh, we can. Yeah, right there. Yes, Qantas. That's right. Now, Qantas, I can see them making the investment to fly outside Australia, obviously, worldwide. What are we out of? We got iron rods, iron plates, we've got steel, electronic parts. Looks like we're missing some advanced parts. Oh, really? There's France. I would reckon that's going to be a pretty cheap flight. Direct routes are usually the cheapest. I know what I ran out of. I ran out of mechanicals. I sure did. Let's just snag some mechanical parts. And we'll take those. There we go. Oops. Get a few more electronics. Nice. I reckon that would be a fun trip right there. Already got your next vacation idea. Yes, you are. I remember. I think we're gonna pump up the jam here on our iron plates. Oh, that didn't upgrade the splitter. All right, we'll get to that. It upgrades the ramps just fine.
Analyze. Analyze.
2,700 one way? Oh my God. In economy, that's not cheap at all. That's crazy speak right there. Round trip would make it, what, 5,400?
Analyze. Analyze. Analyze.
Holy mo, and it's not even travel season. I mean, it's not even like tourist season right now.
Analyze. Analyze. Analyze.
Dang it, I did that wrong. One more the other direction. Yeah, your 6K is round trip during the holiday season, which is economical. Yeah, $2,700 to Paris. Wow. That's excessive. I don't know. Be hard pressed. Well, you know, there's probably some people not interested in going, but I'd go in a heartbeat. So you might as well check prices for 2 people and a child. Oh, I'd go to Paris. I would go to Paris. It's one of the places I haven't been to in the world, in my 9 countries I've lived in, and never got to go on a temporary duty to Paris because we don't have any U.S. bases over there. I'd go. I would definitely, yeah. Oh. Wow, 3 belts short. No, he's 12 now. But he's small. He could pass as an 11-year-old. Oh no! Absolutely. Thank you very much for the follow. Marcus Lux. Add you on Discord. Well, no, I can't do that, but you can use the exclamation Discord and join Discord. And most certainly, if you would love to become my fan, just say to yourself, I'm a fan of the Rocket Wolf. Woohoo! And it'll happen in your own heart and mind. You know that's a bot, right, GFA? It's a fake follow and everything. I mean, it was a real follow, but it's unfollowed immediately. Yep. Firehammer! You are Johnny on the spot. I forgot to do this earlier, so I'm just going to do it now for both of you guys. Oh, well, G-Man got it already, so there you go. Oh, and my cam's off. How was Firehammer doing this morning? Yeah, I was just playing along with that, just kind of being funny. I'm trying to be entertaining because I don't do a lot of chatting when I'm streaming for some reason. But yeah, I knew Marcus was a bot right off the bat. Yeah, because there was the follow and then the immediate unfollow. Yeah, if you want to, G-Man, go ahead and do the ban. It's in the chat logs. I would have done it at the end of the stream, but yeah, no problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you know what? It's funny, and you can tell it's either Russian or Chinese because of the improper use of language. You know, I would like to become a fan. Well, if you want to be a fan, become a fan. In your heart and mind, just say to yourself, I'm a fan, I'm a fan. You know, there's nothing I need to do. And, you know, as far as Discord, add me? No. They don't understand Discord. Discord is not something where you just add people's names. You do it yourself. Yeah. Are they all there? They are all there. The machines are working. Oh my God. We have robot parts. Hang on. Let's make this happen. And then we will watch the assembly line come to life. So we'll do that one. And do, back up, rocket, back up. And we'll do that one. We got heads going on. Hold on. Hang on. Where's the arms? Where's the armies? Input. Arms right. Oh, arms left. Oh, hold on. We got an oops. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Arms going in there. Right, this needs to be a split operation. Back to flights. 3 adults from Brisbane to Paris. A week stay, leaving Aotearoa, coming back to... Oh. That's actually cheaper than a single adult. And that's a round trip. You said the 2,700 was one way for a single adult, right? Yeah. Oh, that's way cheaper. Dude, we gotta go to Paris in October. What is this? May, June, July, August, September, October. I've got 5 months to sell the house, sell a kidney, Oh, I can't sell the house. It's a rental. Sell a kidney. Rob a bank. And maybe sell one of Peanut's kidneys. But yeah, that's way cheaper. All right, these are robot legs. And yeah, and the way I was gonna do this was line this up here. Whee! All right, that's the legs. And then this one, let's back this up. Good thing that didn't go in because that belt was facing the wrong way anyway. And so's that one. Or maybe that one wasn't. This one is. I got them all facing backwards. Oh, rocket, rocket, rocket. There's a better way to do this, buddy. Just like that. There we go. Now, okay, this one is going to be a split. Yay, coffee! Dude, coffee makes my day. Right arm, left arm. I think that's us. We should have robots being... Oh, that's right. They're only 4 parts a minute. Let's see what's happening. Here they come. They got armsies. He's got a leg. He's got another leg. Get ready for the taser, buddy. You're gonna love this. Yeah. And another taser. And another taser. Dude, all the attached pieces and parts? Oh, we need paint. Spray booth. $850 kilojoules for spray paint. Oh, that's right. We're doing army drones. Paint. We need paint. Oh my god, we need paint. There's our paint pipe. We need paint. Oh, hang on. Be right there. Hang on a second, I'll be right back. Oh my god, I come back when we're right in the middle of an ad. Ad break. Alright, we'll just stay in BRB for right now. For those that can hear, our wonderful subscribers and Twitch Turbo fans, the neighbor just brought me my neighbor is a supervisor. He's like a main supervisor for a major farm company here. I keep on saying Costco, but it's not Costco. It's like Curso or Cuso or something like that. Anyway, Costa's Farms. He's big time supervisor. He just brought over a big bag of fruit, some star fruit, some mango, some limes. There was some kiwis in there. Lychees. Huge bag full of stuffs. Wow, 15 months. Holy moly. Have I been streaming that long? Oh my god, thanks very much for that sub, Mr. G-Man. No, that's correct, because I started in February of last year, I think. It's my sub-anniversary, something like that. Dude, thanks very much for 15 months. Wow, super huge loyalty there. One of the founding fathers of the Rocket Wolf Studios. That's awesome. I believe Firehammer is also. Thank you very much for that, dude. You know, I haven't had a payout from Twitch in quite a few months. I wonder how close. I reckon you did it, G-Man. with the bits and the gift subs and your own sub, you got me over the 50 for the month. Yeah, 28th February, that's it. Oh, that's when I achieved, yeah, because I got affiliate within like 14 days. I don't know how. Oh, look at all the robots are backed up. We're not back yet. Oh, yeah, we're back yet. The community's back. Oh. Oh, thank you very much. Wow. You mean I talked that whole time I was muted? Didn't I not mute when I rushed off to the door? Oh, for crying out loud. I didn't even start the timer. What time is it? 11 o'clock. That gives us 4.5 hours. Sheesh. Thanks for that, G-Man. If it weren't for you... When was I muted? No, fire. What? Dude, you're double the viewers I am. How are you not getting a payout? Yeah, but Fire's got 15 to 20 viewers at any given moment. Plus the Blerps. I see them playing Blerps in your stream all the time, dude, and that's bits. You should be hitting... Oh, you've been getting... Oh, I read that I've not... I saw the won't. I was thinking you have not been getting a payout. Oh my God. You blew me away there. I was like, dude. That's awesome. Okay, I'm switching from aghast and shocked to that's awesome, dude. I was like, that's impossible. Yeah. And Fire, you're in the sweet spot. Dude, you are in the sweet spot. You are on the East Coast of the most populated, other than China, the most populated area on Earth, and you're within 4 hours of Greenwich Mean Time, which is UK, Europe, and Africa. So you're in the sweet spot. 4 hours either side of Eastern Time Zone. Yes. Wow. Isn't that awesome? All right, paint shop is going up. We're gonna have to pipe in a paint shop here. We only need one pipe going to the paint shop. So we might as well make this as short a trip as possible. I guess right here. Where's the paint shop? Is that chemical processing? Chemical processor. And this indeed is a 3-input. Where are they at? They are 1, 2, and 3 right there. We might as well do it right here. Yep, except I can't get that one pipe. Can't sneak that one pipe. Actually, I need to sneak 3 pipes up here. Let's do it right there. That will work for me. Dude, that's awesome. That was great timing. That was great timing. All right, that is the low density. So we'll take a T right off of here. Just like that. We'll take it straight up. Not sure how high we're going here. Yeah, again on Friday. Yeah, COVID. That heavily impacted a lot of businesses. No doubt about it. All right, so we are going to do a T that way. I mean a 90 that way, and then a straight in from these guys. This one. Actually, you know what? That doesn't even have to be. This can be a straight in also. This one is going to be the farthest, which will be right there. And we will pipe that one first. Well, after we go get some more goodies. Does Fire, does she have a another talent or another job she can do besides her primary that can help supplement in between? Or actually, you are the supplement in between, aren't you? Thankfully, that's what all the streaming will be about. Okay, that is our pipe liquid. Really? Doesn't tell me what the pipe... I can see it's a liquid. Duh. Jeez. Oh, hang on. Wrong liquid. Wrong liquid. Olamite. Where's the olamite coming from? Here it is. That's the liquid we want. Okay, so is anybody curious what the plumbing tool is for? Thanks for the lurchy, man. Oh, hers is the supplement? Yep. Plus the stream is supplement, so between her and the stream is supplement. Skash! How are you doing? How is the Skash doing? Yeah, all good in the down under hood. Thanks, mate. All right, so as you can see, there are remnants in this pipe. So what the tool does, you know, if I had it with me, yeah, the bot thinks you're new. That's all right. He's got Alzheimer's, so it's okay because every morning everybody is a new friend. All right, plumber's tool. We got plumber's tools. So we contaminated that line with the wrong fluid. So we're actually, because of alignment, we're going to go ahead and take this section out right to there. And then with our plumber's tool, dun dun dun, flush the entire network. All of them. Boom. But it did not. How about that? What a deep fake was that? Flush the entire pipe network. 28 objects flushed. 28 objects flushed. That's 28. That does not look like a guarantee, so it's coming out. I know, right, Fire? That's all right. I don't forget you. Even though Jeeves has Alzheimer's. All right, let's do this. Since we are going to be grabbing water and what was the other thing? Water, low density water, and Olamite gas. Low density, right? Let's just see where the what I did with the Olamite gas, which I think is, that's liquid polymer, crude oil, Olamite gas. Oh my God. Monday morning interruptions. Here's another one already. I'm just going to answer that real quick. Hang on there, bear with me. Right, no worries. That's for tomorrow's appointment with Peanut's support worker. Okay. And Olamite gas and then the water, right. So let's go ahead and leave that on the, yeah, that's going to line up. So let's just do a little bit of janky jank. And yep. Ooh, thank you, autosave. And this one will leave inline. Of course, that's probably not going to play to our favor, but I may go up one more with this one. Yeah, I think we'll go in line with that one. So we'll bring the first one in. Bring it in there. The second one. Oh, we actually didn't have to do that. Ha ha. Right, one rocket. There we go. Because I don't think the water is going to interfere. Hang on. Oh. Yep. These are unspecified ins and an unspecified out. Okay, good. Because these machines can be freaking freaky. Oh, really? No. We got 8 more. What's the issue? Excuse me. Blocked by another structure or building. Really? What could possibly be blocking that? Nothing. There's nothing to delete. Dude, there's nothing there. Structures blocked by other structure or building. I see green dots. Green, 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 green. There is nothing that should be stopping me from going right there. But there's not. It's empty. Look, I'm flying right through it. There's nothing there. Okay, come on, dang it. Let's just try something for giggles and grins. Let's pop out to the main menu real quick and see if we can't get a reload. Because there's nothing there blocking that pipe. Oh my God, there's a pipe there. Ah. Okay, all fixed. Wow, amazing. Now I believe this is water directly below us. Yes. So what we'll do is we'll just grab that pipe, you know, put that one in, and that one right there. We have water. Boy, it's glitching today. Yeah, there's water in that one. Alright, we got graphical glitch today. How about that? We are making paint. Alright, and that needs to come out. Aha, this one is specified. Alright, let's just keep it, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it was only going to be one from that. HV, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Oh, another bot. G-Man's lurking. Fire, you can ban that if you want. I got excited there for just a split second. Let's do that. And we'll give it just a little bit of height, not much. Just to stay, actually what we'll do is we'll just keep it above the height of the building. I reckon. Nah, Jeeves, you can ignore that one. It's just a bot. Thanks anyway, mate. Well, at least the bots like me. Where are we going? Right there, I think. I'll do the reports on those after stream. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh. More pipe. Because we are plumbers today. We're going to do some beautification from our garage sale items in a little while after we get these connected up and one more operation in place. Because... oh, that was perfect. Perfect! Alright, that should be water. Or paint, rather. And sure enough, it is paint. Let's go see what's happening to the robots. Oh, paint job. Woohoo! Look at that. I don't know what that white patch is on all of them, but... how cool is that?
Let's make some fucking noise.
We're making service bots. Oh, they were lined up. Oh, a little bit of... Wow, we use that paint fast, huh? Wow. Yeah, buddy. $800 a minute.
Let's make some fucking
Did you see
noise.
how fast that 800 went in and went out? Hang on.
Let's make some fucking noise.
It should be building up. Those fill up. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty small. What's our requirement? It's got to be more than 800 a minute going in here. $3,200 a minute. Oh my God.
Let's make some fucking noise.
That's crazy. So that's 4. Yeah, that's 4. 4 chemistry plants for paint. Holy moly. Well, we've got room for it, so that is crazy. What's our power draw right now? We are at... Oh, we got plenty of power. We're not even drawing... Not quite a third. What do we got for chemistry? None. Ooh, let's put these robot parts in. That's a leg. That's an arm. And that's robot parts. No more legs, arms, or robot parts. Okay. How many can I make here? Chemistry. Electric, where are we at? Casting. Incinerator. Chemical processing. All right, we're 8. We need 4 in total, so 3 more. That's crazy. So we will need a T in each one of these. Like that, and like that. The first one will be an immediate. The second one will be up there, and the third one will be up there. Yep, like that. And let's just do a quick copy. Ooh. Boy, how are we going to do this? Okay, over-unders. Yeah, because it can't be in line. Yeah, so that's going to be... We'll just do this one at a time. Oop, 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 wrong. Yep. Wrong one. Wrong one again. Okay, so water in, water out, water over here. Right? Right. That should do. Should do. Okay, water, water, water. Gas, the gas, all of them are condensed. Okay. Oh, we messed something up. Oh, now they have, oh my God. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Wow. It's gonna be like that. That was a lot of wasted work. No contaminated, but we better make sure. We better make sure. We don't want any mixtures because that's going to screw the whole thing up. And last but not least, so the best way, still side by side, is going to be the right way to do that. Three pipes. Okay, yep. All right, we got the idea. We got the idea. So we're all gonna have, yep, to the front. Nope, that's not going to work either. That's not going to work either. Water, 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 water. Yep, okay, so what we'll do... Yep. Let's just do water first. We'll get that over the top. Get the water over the top. Yeah. All right, that is water. The next one is the gas. Yeah. And then, last but not least, is the olamite. Yep. Okay. Except yeah, that'll work. Nope. That does the trick. Yep, all three. All right. Now those should all be the same. Yep, that's the paint output. Okay. That should give us 3,200 a minute in. And sure enough, we got 5,000. Okay. Oh, we're lacking something. They're not lined up anymore. I reckon we didn't need that 5,000. Here they come. Oh. What's the holdup? Alright, they got robot heads. They got arms. Oh. They don't have arms. Arms be a bit slow. That one right there. What do we got? Robot parts, plates, pistons. Robot parts, plates, pistons. The heads are stacked up. It's 4 a minute though. And as well, torso's 4 a minute. Heads 4 a minute. Arms are 4 a minute. They're not lacking anything, they're just slow. Legs 4 a minute. Okay, so everything is 4 a minute. It's just we had a backlog of heads and torsos, that's all. Welding. Boy, not a lot of welding going on there, huh? And fresh paint. Oh, wrong side. All right. Let's see what the, I don't remember what the sale price of these bad boys was. All right, so wow. So this was the little yellow robots. These are the service bots. Maintenance drones, 180. Those are slowed down a little bit. Service robots, sales 89. All right, so total profit, total sales. 122 service robots. Doesn't say how much they are each. Right. Cargo. Storage. Well, we're not hitting any kind of storage capacities. This is 25,000 max. So 4 times Thermalite bars, 4,000 times 4. That's 16,000. I'm well over that. Which is interesting. Currency storage capacity, 4,000 times 4 cargo bays. And then 1,600 drones and 1,600 robots. Now I'm at 20,000. How am I going over 16,000? That's interesting. We're not full up on Thermalite bars. So there's none in the warehouse because they're getting processed immediately. Why is there... Is it because of how slow the cargo ships are? I reckon that's exactly what it is. So we might need a few of these pads. I figured that's what the case was going to be. So what the plan is going to be, where is my to-do list? Oh, ads already. Holy smoly. We've actually done this whole list already. All right, we're gonna do a be right back. Everybody do a stretch, a hydrate, a snack, caffeinate, whatever you need. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Now, right. So we can set these up any way we want to, and the process that I did, is obviously a torso comes out, and then put the head on. There's actually this is the weld the leg. 1 megajoule. 500 megajoules per or 500 kilojoules per task. This is a weld the leg on the other side. Weld the left arm. Weld the right arm. There is no welding. For some reason, there's no welding the head. So these are all attach, attach, attach. Am I missing a process? Robot, weld, left leg. Weld leg, weld arm, weld attach. Ah, there's only 4 welding slots. Left arm, left leg, right leg. There is no welding. There is no welding the head, so that's right, 4 welding stations. So there's a right arm, a left arm. I would think this would be on the other side, because the left arm is on that side. See? Right leg, left leg. Weld arm left. No, that was the right arm. I'd say that's a little bit of an oops. They've got the left and the right going on here, so that's the right leg. Oh, well, that's the left leg. They got these all messed up because on the left leg should be over here. Right leg should be over here. That's the left leg, but that's the right leg station. And then these two, yeah, they got a little bit of work to do on these configurations. Anyway, I chose to attach all the parts first. Because if I'm missing any parts, I'll know it down in this section. And then after they get attached, they'll get welded. I could do an attach, then a weld, attach, and then a weld, attach, and then a weld. Did the right arm twice. Left leg. Right leg. Paint job. Off to go for sales. Right, so, they don't weld the head. Thanks for the alert, mate. Have a great day at work. Looking forward to your next stream. Have a good day at work. Torsos. Right, so I think what we'll need to do got room to expand every one of those, but it looks like all of the backlog of the torsos and the heads. Let's see what our manufacturer sequence is. So that should be a torso first, then a head, then a left arm, left leg, right leg. Oh, this is going to be our big slowdown here because I'm splitting the output. There's only one torso and one head. This needs to be two. This needs to be two. Yep. Yep, those can go side by side. This can go side by side. Oh, hang on, hang on. Except for we'll feed that in there. We'll split off of this immediately. Run that up. Run that over. Well, that needs to be an output. Why are they changing states on me automatically? I hate that. Oh, input, input, output. Thank you. Okay, those are doubled. Now we just need to get our robot parts. Yep. Wow, they're really slow. And that's why we left room for expansion. Four minutes apart. So we need robot parts. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16. That's 16 minutes on the robot parts. Yep. 16 a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus another 8. So we need 24. We need 24 a minute on robot parts. So we need 6 assemblers. Which means we're gonna have to probably raise that belt up. Ah, indeed, we don't have any assemblers. So we're gonna need 5 more. 6 times 4 is our 24. We're gonna go side by side, so let's just put the panel on the side here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So already have the recipes in. Yes, indeed. All right, so this is going to be interesting. Hopefully, yeah, it looks like we'll clear it. Just. So let's have a few of those, a few of those. Yep. Input. Now stay that way. We're gonna have to switch these two up, but that's all right. Everything else will be identical. All right. And of course, we'll have to bring this bad boy down. So right there. Now the outputs are going to be a little tricky because well, before we do the more doubles. More doubles coming up. Actually, that works out pretty good. No, I can't turn. We cannot do a turn. Right there. But we can side load. So you can't have a turn inside. So you gotta be straight in or straight out. No curves on the inside. So that'll work. All right, they're all at work. That should keep us happy on the robot parts. Except we're out of advanced. Wow. We ran out of something. We got 2 empty belts. Oh, everything's affected by what? Steel. It's steel. Yep. Why is there no steel on the belts? Because we are out of Technomore. How about that? That's crazy. Ignium, not Technum. Wow. That's ignium down there. And so is this. Unbelievable. We drained that ignium ore vein already. Holy moly, how crazy is that? Oh, jetpack fuel. Thank you, MG Gamertech. All right, might have to cheat a little bit here. That's a little slow. Good eye. I would have been hoofing it over this rough terrain. How are you doing today, Mr. Gamertech? And yep, that bad boy is drained. All right, let's turn this all off. Oh, are you? Did you just start? Do you like it? Oh, it's out of reach. Okay. That's a different story. Yeah, there's plenty, it looks like. That's about half. A little more than half of that's gone. I like that idea, right? Look at all that ignium ore. We'll be throwing a fracking on that one. Just started yesterday? Sweet. Do you stream too? You haven't lately? Is this going to cause you to want to again? Oh, because yeah, certain games are like, man, I gotta stream. Gotta stream this. Shoot, I should have done that one lower. Yeah, I know it, even though the game is fun and exciting and awesome to play and inspires us to stream it as well, it always comes down to the schedule, which is why I'm stuck with 9 to 3:30, because that's actually, while Peanut is in school. Oh, I know I can do this, spam it, but sometimes it spams a whole lot behind and I can't control the path. That should do. Because we only need 3 anyway. Get the right to, there we go. Oopa. All right, let's put those, 1, 2, 3, and yeah, the panels are facing the wrong direction. That's okay, because I don't need to see what's going on. All right, we're already coming from over here. So why don't we do this? Yep. That should be enough to get us 2 ramps in there. Yeah, I reckon it should. Nope. One more ramp is imperative. Definitely need to stay connected to the transformer. That should do it. Yep. Let's do this. Let's just take that whole mess out right there. And we'll use green belts. And Bob's your uncle. No way. No, he's right. Invalid connection. Let me see. How are we going to fix that? Because you can't have a turn. I don't even know how that's going on there. Oh, because it didn't turn. That's why. You cannot have a turn underneath a loader. So, so what we'll do is we'll take that one and put it there. Take that one out. Okay. Woohoo! No worries, Gamertech. I'm gonna call you GT. I used to have a GT. Don't tell anybody. Mr. GT. Mr. Gran Turismo. All right, that should be doing its yeehaw. All right, let's get some fuel. Okay, now we should start seeing our ignium coming up here shortly. There it is. I could upgrade this all to tier 3, but oh, already it stopped. Oh, because I changed there it is. Yep, I changed direction. Okay, we're good. Only don't change it to 3 because I don't need it to get to its source quickly. The belt's just belt speed's just based on how much the machines are consuming, how fast the machines are consuming. And a tier 2 belt is way more than how fast the ignium is being consumed by the machines. Because once the machines fill up, because we're faster than the machines need them, the belt's going to stop anyway, so this is not a continuously moving belt. So I actually don't have to spend the resources on upgrading 900 yellow belts to green. And this whole idea is going to go away anyway, because what's going to happen is I'm going to have a cargo ship delivering this anyway. That's a half a kilometer from here to there already. And it's another half a kilometer. It's 1.1 kilometers from the base. And these could even be merged. As a matter of fact, why didn't I merge those? Yeah, these guys are at rest. I've only got 2 down here. It's a fairly large... You know what? These might be out of range. No, they're full. Pretty sure they're not out of range yet. They're just full. So I could have merged these. This is dedicated. That's why I didn't merge them. It is just dedicated to the turbines. Yep. And the rest is coming through to make steel. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So we got 16 smelters making steel. And that's what the issue was on the advanced mechanical parts. You know, it's funny. These are electrical parts. You see resistors, wire, capacitors. Those are electrical parts. I would fully expect these, because they're... Oh, I thought those were resistors. All right, I guess that is advanced mechanical. Gears, parts. Okay. All right, they're getting going now. It's going to take a little bit for them to catch up as the steel comes in. As these smelters get back online. And there's the ignium now. So we're just making the blend to feed the smelters. All right, full belt coming in. As those crushers stack up, that'll be a full belt at the end down here as well. All right, we got 9 crushers fully on. And here comes the 10th one as the 9th one stacks up. And here come the smelters. And actually, that is a T1 belt feeding 14 smelters for steel. So 12 of the 14 are on, 2 more. Oh, some of them are going off because... Why'd those guys stop? Really? Now Technum ore? No. Xeno ore. Iron ore. Were they never getting down? Yes, they were. Were they never making it past the 4th one? That can't be right. We're delivering 320 a minute. That's way more than what they need. Oh, right, because they're traveling in opposite directions. They should start getting past the 4th crusher. But they're not. Oh, they're twice as much, 80 a minute. Yep, alright. So that's going to be an upgrade. And that means I'll have to upgrade the belts down below because that won't stay. Now they're all back on again. All right, we'll double check to make sure we got greens. Greens down below. And we'll take a peek and make sure that this ore vein is not depleting too fast. Yep, we're gonna have to upgrade that. We are getting toward the end. All right, so it's that time. Time to look for some more xenoferrite. That usually shows the elevator moving. All right, we are here. So it looks like we'll be coming down. Oh, that one's at 104. You know, we could just, that's xenoferrite right there. We've got plenty on hand. That's for sure. Yeah, and he's going to be a long time unloading, so I think what we'll do is we might just tap. We'd have to upgrade those to green belts as well. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we can leave that yellow because it's saturated anyway. That keeps that saturated. I was going to move the belts, but it seems like the priority is coming from the right anyway. I don't know what the algorithm is for that, but that worked out just perfectly. Otherwise, I would just move that one belt to come right in down here. Or bring this belt around to there so that this is the priority, but it's already made itself the priority. All good. One more smelter to come on. It's going to go off anyway because we've already saturated steel. Okay. Oh, it came on just as it was, just as the output was blocked. Well, that's all right. So we'll follow our steel into our advanced mechanical. Yeah, but it'll be catching up. I might add a few more. Might add a few more. I mean, we are producing 13.3 times 4. 52, 53 a minute, plus a little bit more. That's actually going to catch up and saturate as well. Because that one's not pulling any. That one's not pulling any. That one's not pulling any. Let's see if 53 is enough to feed. That one's almost saturated already. Two per minute. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And 12 plus 24 is 36. Yeah, 36 a minute, and we're feeding it 53. So that will eventually saturate, which that one is already. All right, we're good. That'll just take a little bit for it to catch up now. Ooh, a little bit of jitter there. Right, 4 per minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 24 per minute. That's the exact amount that we need, so there won't be any saturation. As long as it's getting 24 a minute. We got 2 machines that are not on yet. But robot parts are stacking up, which means the rest are coming this way and that way. That way's stacked up. That one's not on because they're stacked up. All right, we're good. Oh, that one's not even working because that's better. All right, robot parts. Thank you, autosave. I better do a save myself. Yep. Okay. Well, they're getting what they need. There's 3 in the slot, and it'll take 3. Nope, it'll take One. Leg. Yep, one. So it's getting there before, there we go. It's getting there in plenty of time. Those are actually going to stack up at that rate. And they are spaced apart like they're supposed to be. All right, steady, slow and steady. All right, I believe that is all fixed. Now, 0, 0. Right there. That is 0, 0. And this is our yard sale, so if anybody wants anything, just come and grab what you want. All right, if this is 0, 0, which this truly is where the cargo ships are going up and down to the space station. Yep. This is actually where we want our... This is where we want our cargo ships, or not cargo ships. Look at them jostle for position. These are actually cargo ships down here. Those are shipping... Don't even know what they call them. So we'll go up to 268. Oh, made it to 269 that time. This is where we're going to build a platform for those, that yellow one right there, that yellow warehouse. Whoa. Wow, that jumped me up to 323. That ship that hit me in the head boosted me. Oh, check it out. I'm up to 430. Wow, that's fun. I am in the clouds. You can see up here at the top left my elevation. So 2 ships hit me. And boosted me up to a height of 430. I know, right? So the station must be... Oh, 470, 480, 490, 500, 509. That's the highest I've ever been. You know, you can't fly up here on purpose, but... So where is it? Where is the space station? 509. A little bit more. Nope, still at 509. Oh no, ad break. That's what it is. They're getting right to about 500. They're coming. I'm at the space station. So that's an unload right there. About 500 or 505, something like that. I'm in the space station. That's why I can't see it. All right, we've got enough jet fuel to hang out for a bit, so we'll be right back after the break. Okay, we're back. Everybody else should be back too. If you didn't have any ads, that was our bio break and stretch and all that. So the plan is, oh, sorry, GT. Yeah, I can. Let me just put a note in here. Oh, hang on. Let's make that 0,0. Right, so, all right, let's head back down. Let's see if we land on this spaceship. I did. Oh, this one's going to take me back up. Nope. Okay, so Firmalite. So the whole point in these cargo ships are that they're taking whatever robot parts you make, whether it's these little yellow guys, you're only making them to sell them. Okay? So they're being transferred over. I've actually got two. That's right. They're actually being transferred over here. Okay? the maintenance drones. Maintenance drones go into the warehouse, and then the ships come and pick them up, take them to the space station that has cargo docks, and transfer them over to a sales dock and sells the maintenance drones, and you get Thermalite bars. They don't come back down through this warehouse because this is just a warehouse for the maintenance drones. The Thermalite bars come down through this one, which is called the space station warehouse. It just says warehouse, but it's the space. The red one is the space station warehouse. They bring down the Thermalite bars. You have to click on your configure and tell it Thermalite bars. So the Thermalite bars, select, and they bring them on down here. Then you can send them out into a holding area. And in this case, I send them all out to the machine that liquefies them. They actually go to two places. One goes to assemblers to make yellow science. The other one goes to making the liquids for them. I hid that channel under this conveyor here. The other bunch goes into this machine right here that turns Thermalite bars into the liquid Thermalite. So basically I just split it off. So out of the storage, it goes in to make plates. The rest go to make science. So once you're making Thermalite liquid, which goes to this tank, which holds 600,000 liters, it's up to 245,000 liters. That liquid makes the plates in these machines. And now you've got Thermalite plates. And of course the Thermalite plates are used in other recipes. Right, so your Thermalite bars, you will do a feed of Thermalite bars. One goes to the science, and another feed of Thermalite bars will go to making the liquid for making the plates. So the Thermalite bars will just go into your assembler to make your yellow science. Speaking of science, my God. The fracking tower, which takes red, and I haven't been making any red. Why, you may ask? Because I haven't put any parts into an assembler for them. All right, CPU we have plenty of. Hydraulic piston we have plenty of. So 24 robot parts per minute. We're going to add 4 more to that. Sheesh. So 4 per minute. We're going to make 28 per minute. Wow. Didn't realize I used that up. Did that help, or did I confuse it more for you, GT? I can go through that again a little slower if you need. Okay, cool. No worries. Anytime you got questions, we can take a look at anything. I've got pretty much everything. Almost everything. Put the plumber's tool away. Don't need that anymore. I can put those back in where they belong. And the construction material, I don't need to carry those around. Don't need to carry Thermalite sheets around. All right, a lot of the stuff I don't need to carry around with me, so. Yeah, just ask anytime and we can take a look at something, one little step or process at a time. Thermalite is... No. So, when you build this platform right here, which I've only got one of, it will service all of these other warehouses. So it's the... I keep forgetting to scroll. So this one right here, transport ships. So the transport ships are different than the cargo ships. You will need a construction ship if you're going to build buildings, which are things like the radio tower, the fluid tanks, the scanner you have over there. There are certain buildings that require your construction, which is the yellow. But when you build this platform, 4 ships will appear. So that's this one, the transport ships. So one's for construction, one's for transport only to and from the space station. And then you've got your construction warehouse for the maintenance drones, or for construction of your materials, your sales warehouse for the robots, and the space station requester. And this is the sales warehouse for the assembly line. This is the sales warehouse for the maintenance drones. It is. There are certain aspects that are a total pain in the ass, which is these bad boys right here. So make sure you have your glass production line going, and make sure you have a chemical processor making your olemite fluid, olemite acid. The other two, the ferrite plates, you know, the plates and the rods are the Adam and Eve of the show. So if you're doing a bus line or modules or whatever, your plates and your rods are the number one thing you need to overproduce, because they're used in everything, you know, everywhere. So aside from the plates, you should already probably have electronic parts being made as well. So plates, electronic parts, your glass, and then the fluid. And of course, you're going to have a buttload of copper that go into making your electronic parts. So what I did is I elevated my bus line by 1 block. The reason being, I would much rather put 1 ramp down to the floor, split off of that, and send it into a factory, rather than putting the entire bus line on the ground, putting a ramp up over it, and then a ramp down away from it back to the machines on the floor. So I have literally 1/2 the ramps needed for getting parts to each little factory. Just a ramp down and that's it. a ramp down, split, and a ramp down. Anyway, as your electronic parts are manufactured, have plenty of those going. Pull in your iron plates with them. Pull in your glass. And then add the fluid. I just brought it up between the first two, and they faced them to each other, and then did a gap and faced two more and brought another feed up. And that makes your energy cells, which I then, because I use them next door, I split them to the yellow science and the robot dudes. And of course my bus line is every other, so one block up and every other block, because you need to have room for that split. So I do a bus line every other row, and I've got room for a split. But here you go, Adam and Eve. Iron plates, iron rods. Feeds the whole show. But, I mean, I'm just showing you how I did it. That doesn't mean you have to do it that way. I've seen a lot of different creative solutions. Even before I upgraded to... Need to do another one of those. Even before I upgraded to the tier 3 belts, this was working perfectly on the red belts, the tier 1s. Worked great on the yellow belts, and it works great on the green ones too. I think I need to do a few of those. Doesn't help to have a green belt unless you have green splitters and green ramps. There's a lot of belts I didn't upgrade because there's no need for high volume speed since they're always saturated anyway. I only match the belt with the speed requirement of the machine, so. But yeah, Adam and Eve right down the center. All right, so the other, so your your transport ships are the ones that come to the warehouse if there's something to pick up. So they'll leave their launch pad, they'll come over to our warehouse, pick up, and take it to the station. He just dropped off. So when they're coming down, there's nothing to pick up from the space station warehouse. All it's doing is bringing you your currency, your Thermalite. And he's probably going right over to the yellow warehouse to pick up my maintenance drones. And then when he's done picking up maintenance drones, we'll go straight up over to where that guy just came from to get... I don't know why the space station is over there and the pickup point is over by 00. So the space station's not at 00, but that's apparently where the invisible docking port is. I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. So he just picked up the maintenance drones. And he'll fly over to the space station docking port invisibly over there, which is invisibly connected to the space station. I don't know. It's early release. They'll be working on that, I'm sure, to make it more coherent. There he goes. He's gone. Okay. So that's all the transport ships do, is they go to the various warehouses, take the two items to the spaceship, the maintenance drones and the service robots. I think they were using 00 just as a reference point for the pathing of the transport ships. It could be, I mean, it doesn't have to be at 00. The spaceship seems to be way out there somewhere. They could change it at any time to make it look realistic. I don't think it's a flaw. I think it's just because it's early access, it is under development. They were just using a reference point. They could change that reference point to appear to be somewhere underneath wherever that space station is. That's what they should do. So somewhere way out there in the 800s, 900s, or 1000s, whatever it looks like. And that's a texture too. You won't ever be able to get under it visually. You know what I mean? So wherever you are on the map, that's always going to look out of place, because that texture is just on the texture on the sky, the bottom of the skybox. So even if you came out here to 800 or 900 or 1,000 kilometers, whatever, the ships will be going up, and it won't be aligned with that. It won't be aligned with that image. See, I'm moving east hundreds of kilometers. The spaceship's going with it. That's a tough one to do. Visually, that's a tough one to make look realistic. So even though I'm down here at 900, it's still visually, the center's between east and south. So now the ships would go up here at about 900. It's relatively the same distance, you know? Visually, it's still the same distance. That's a tough one. It's not really a flaw as much as it is there has to be some reference point selected for the ships to fly to. And where you spawn is at 00. So even though the map will look different, you spawn at 00. So technically speaking, that's the center of your base, or the center of your starting point anyway. So see, it still looks the same distance. That's 0 right there. I think the big challenge is going to be, and this is why I've got my to-do list notes saying cargo warehouse pads at 00. The reason being is I can make as many of these cargo, or rather these are the transport. I can make as many of these transport pads as I want all over the map. And they'll always fly to wherever the warehouses are. So whether I put a transport pad up here at 00, put the warehouses around that transport pad. Oops, sorry. There goes, that's a cargo ship. So transport ship, cargo ship. So what my idea is that's rolling around in my head is put all those warehouses on an elevated launch pad up here as high as I can, somewhere around 250-ish, so that the transport ships only have to go straight up and straight down. From 200 to 500, or 250 to 500, so we're only talking 250 meters, straight up and straight down. And then build a number of these cargo ship launch and landing pads around the outside of the warehouses, so that actually I don't have to put a bunch, I only need two. Three. One to deliver the maintenance drones to its warehouse, and one to deliver its service drones, service robots that I'm making to the warehouse. Those two warehouses being right here, the transport ship only has to go right there to the transport, straight up. The cargo ships bring the cargo over. And then I'll have a third one that will load a cargo ship with the Thermalite bars and a target launch pad down where I need them, which is just on the other side of that fluid tower right there. Or move it a lot closer to where I need it. That would be the target. So the Thermalite would come out of the warehouse directly into a cargo launch pad. The cargo ship then delivers the Thermalite to a target cargo pad and drops it off. That's what I think is the best way to do that. So these guys are going over to get the ore and bring it back over here. That's the iron ore. These guys are going to get the copper ore, which is the technum, and bring it back over here. Both of which feed right into the main bus. But I think that's the idea I'm gonna shoot for right here. So this is our 00 right down here. And I'll just build a nice decorative tower up. To the maximum height. Before I do that though, I am going to start my four more robots. To research this group right here. The last 10. Fracking tower is going to be the first. because that'll give me infinite resources on my on the ore veins. So what we're going to do red science going first, and then our cargo warehouses. Okay. So one more red assembler. Which I've got enough materials for one more. Yeah, that'll work. That was no strain on the supplies there. No strain on the thermalite bars. There we go. No strain on the advanced mechanical parts. And definitely no strain on the power grid. All right, that will put an extra 4 a minute on the robot parts. And all we need is a red science delivering over to the labs. See, I didn't leave myself room to split off of here. I was silly enough to put them side by side, and I cannot add a splitter. The only way to add a splitter now is to use 2 ramps, just like this. So I'm pretty sure... Assembler, what am I lacking? Machinery parts? Actually, I'm lacking... So normally what I carry is 2 rods, 2 stacks of rods, 2 stacks of plates, 2 stacks of steel, a stack of advanced, a stack of regular machinery parts, and a stack of electronic parts. We need to get rid of this construction material. It's just taking up a slot. I don't need it to. No, construction material's not here. Construction material is over here. Going into the warehouse. said 25, but I only had 2, so. Let's see, what was the other thing we were carrying around? Thermalite? Oh, you're full up. You're not. And one other thing. Yep, hydraulic pistons. Oh, he's only making 12 a minute. You know what we need to do? I think those are 4 per minute on the machines as well. So we probably need to double that. Yep, 4 per minute. So we'll double that real quick after we get some machinery parts. Which are right here. Yep, I'll take a stack of those. Take a stack of plates. 2 stacks of plates. Take a stack of rods. 2. Couple more stacks of steel. Put the miscellaneous ones away. 2. Advanced. Mechanical regular. And electronics. By the way, this sorting is alphabetical. That's why they don't match by groups. All right, and these bad boys. All right, advanced mechanical, electronics, regular mechanical, 2, and 2. Everything else is just handcrafting or miscellaneous hardware. All right, that should be enough for us to throw an assembler down here. An assembler down here first. Yeah, for our pistons. I'm not even sure. Oh, this is a fluid handler. Right, so 3x3. Yes. I don't know why a fluid handler is used to make pistons, but oh, because it's got low density dolomite. That's why. All right, fluid assembler. We'll take one of those. Actually, we'll get rid of that and we'll do a copy Q or control Q. Oh, I am out of loaders. All right, that handles the output. That handles the input. Oh, I faced it the wrong way. That's right, I don't need access to the panel. Done. There we go. So it's both of those are making pistons now. So that's an extra 12 a minute. Fortunately, it was saturated belt, so oof. 4 minutes times 2 is 8 per minute. 8 and 8 is 16. And I was doing 12. So we added another 4. That's our 16. Glad I caught that before they ran out. Okay, now we can do our assembler with the red science. Is that what I needed? Yep, an assembler. Robot parts, hydraulic pistons, and CPUs. So, hydraulic parts, CPUs, robot pistons. That's not inconvenient. 1 belt, 2 belt, 3 belt. No, that's not inconvenient at all. I generally don't have more than 1 or 2 machines making science. And wouldn't you know, I've got 1 belt elevated. However, this is the best spot because the CPUs and the pistons are on the ground level. So we can also put a cargo elevator right here. That would be sweet. Got cargo in here and it's regular, and no. So we'll make 2 pieces to the cargo elevator. There it is. Freight elevator. Oh, that's the wrong one. Freight elevator 2. That's what we want. All right, bottom first. Can't see it. There we go. So we're gonna need to back this up just a touch. Actually, no, we don't have to. All right, we'll put the bottom there. Put the top there. One in. One out, just temporarily. Until I figure out how I'm going to feed that over to I think we'll go underneath the platform. Oh, a lot closer than I thought. This is crazy. 4 inputs already. We're gonna need a third on one side. And this side can come in and take a third. Clear and free underneath. Nope, runs into a ramp. Let's try the other side. So we'll take a feed of red. Oh, right into a building. That's going to be purple science. So what I could do... Yeah, I see what we can do. I reckon that'll work. I reckon that'll work. Thank God for 3-lane loaders. All right, that'll be our pinkish purplish science. And we'll take carefully take those out. These are going to be down, and there's going to be 2 of them, so 1, 2. I don't think that will... Oh, yeah, it will. Okay, cool. And this one will be Mr. Perros. Perros? Is that how you say that? How are you doing? Oh, so much for our family-friendly rating. Awesome, that's good to hear. Yeah, all good in the Down Under hood here. We're just kind of enjoying the early access release of Foundry, which has gained lots of new content. And fun stuff. Look what I did. And too bad we don't have a reverse. That sucks. Not like in Dyson Sphere program where you can reverse the belts. Yeah, so we're just derping out, making our mistakes, and, you know. Oh yeah, it's definitely got potential. It's, did you play the alpha or the beta release, or the demo? If you played the alpha or the demo, and you get this early access, you'll notice there's probably about 80 plus features and content models, and there's a bunch more than the demo. Factorio Dice Trader Satisfactory, right? So this is kind of like Creativerse meets Satisfactory. So this game is done by the same people that make City Skylines. Is it City Skylines? Yeah. Channel 3 Entertainment and Paradox Interactive. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So this is our robot assembly line right here. And you can see the robots are being put together. Or they were. We're out of something. There's one right there. They're about one every 4 minutes, so... You know, a little bit of welding on his arm. A little bit of welding on the arm. A little bit of welding on the legs that were attached. A little bit of welding on that leg. Nice fresh paint job. And he's off to be sold to give me money. Yeah, so it's yes, so in the respect that Minecraft is a voxel game, Creativerse is a voxel game, this is a voxel game, that's the similarity. It's voxels. So blocks to be placed, terrain can be removed and replaced and rearranged. That's voxels for you. So every one of these blocks is a voxel. So that matches Minecraft, Minetest, Vintage Story, Creativerse, all the other voxel games. The building and construction, very similar to Satisfactory, but it's a factory game. So yeah, factory games. Factorio, Minecraft, Satisfactory, Tectonica, Infraspace, City Skylines, you know, city builders, factory builders. Between demo and now, huge amount of content. So being early access right now, I see this. I mean, there's so much right now to keep you busy. And I haven't even started researching my science yet. Science 5. I've got all the way up to 4. I've got 4 all the way done. I'm up to 5. So this is the last of the researches out of the entire research tree. And this is, again, early access. This is just part of the research tree. There is so much to do already. So much to do already, and so much more coming. But yeah, so Minecraft, Creativerse, this one, Vintage Story, all voxel games. Yeah, price. You know what? The price was a little heavy for me. It's so you played DSP. DSP was released in January of 2021, and it was well put together. I mean, it was very playable right out of the box. and it was really cheap. Keeping in mind now that the 5-man dev team at YouthCat Studios are in China, they're Chinese. So there's a labor wages issue difference in the economies, which is why DSP was so cheap, which cannot necessarily be compared to other games because of, you have to consider their origin, where they came from, and how they're released. You know, as far as YouthCat Studios at DSP. Oh, you discovered it after Dark Fog. All right, that's new to me because I started DSP not even 2 weeks after it was released. It was so fully playable then and there, and it only was like what, $18 US. But that's indicative of their economy in China, which is cheap labor, and they're very dedicated, very loyal employees, and they work really, really hard for the scraps of money that they make. So DSP out of the box was just awesome, and they've added more and more content, and the Dark Fog, with being the latest, is absolutely amazing. Yeah, so the game was released without Enemy, without Dark Fog. Dark Fog was just the latest update, the latest edition. And it's not a DLC, so it's part of the core game. And of course, you can turn it on or off if you want to, or adjust its settings depending on how you want to play with the enemy. Tectonica, being a voxel game, is a 35-man dev team, plus there's probably 36 or 37, 5 of them that are actual Microsoft employees, which makes it even worse. They're dragging ass. I mean, they're spending more times in their dev meetings with catered lunches, and 10% of their workday is actually on developing the game, which is why it's taken so long to release, and it's half crap, half good, half crap. And they spend a whole lot of money on hyping the game, and then you end up with, you know, that. This is, I mean, Foundry is far better content, far more content. However, because it's, you know, Paradox Interactive, it's Channel 3 Entertainment, they've overpriced it, and not sure what the justification for it is. It could have been a whole lot lower. It could have been probably half to 2/3 the price they released it at, which would probably help to boost their attention, because people look at affordability. And although there is so much in this game to do, there's more content coming. So I have to give this game a big thumbs up. Yeah, I would probably leave Tectonica on the wish list for probably another year or two. Right. And you know what? You're barely getting $20 worth of content from Tectonica. Barely. If you compare Tectonica to DSP, which are basically the same price, DSP is the 100% superior winner. Graphics-wise, playability-wise, development-wise, everything. Well, you know, I do enjoy my game time, and I'm not paid by any of the, you know, dev teams or their publishers or anything like that. I just kind of look at it from a arbitrary standpoint. I like to look at games from the from the point of view of value for money. So how long do I get to play the game versus how much money did I spend on it? With DSP, I've got over 5,000 hours in DSP. Spend $20 on it. And I'll probably play that for forever because DSP is that awesome. Satisfactory was a little bit of a stretch for me, but still playing it, even though it's a limited map. And DSP's got a limited map, 64 star systems and whatnot. This has awesome multiplayer. So just to give you a hint, if you go out to the main menu, multiplayer, you can host a Steam server, you can join a Steam server, you can do an IP direct connect, you can do a LAN server, at home on your local area network. I mean, these are options, a complete list of options. For this is dedicated servers. You don't see this many options in games, and Fireham and I already tested the connectivity for multiplayer, and I've seen other people playing multiplayer. Absolutely no issue with multiplayer. It's just fabulous. And here's your dedicated servers information. I gotta give these guys huge kudos. Oh, did you get ads? Oh, sorry about that. I knew we were, excuse me, I knew we were in ads and completely forgot about that. I was just saying that a huge selling point is how well and how many server configurations they're offering that all work well. So LAN server at home, direct IP address for direct connect for our dedicated servers, hosting your Steam, joining a Steam server. All of this works fabulously, 100% fabulously. Whereas I can go to other games, there's region restrictions, there's synchronization issues, there's all kinds of issues, but all of this stuff has worked 100% perfectly. So I'm super happy about all of this. So they put a lot of work and thought into that. That tells me a lot about the dev team, Yeah, I just can't, I really can't say enough for these guys, because there's been, between playing the alpha and the beta, because I'm a founding member, I started at the beginning, there's been huge improvements, and you can tell, how hard the graphics team's been working, the development team's been working, and the thought process on the storyline and the development of the game. And a little overpriced, but I'm not disappointed. A little heavy on the price tag. I think they probably might have shot themselves in the foot a little bit in that regard, because, like I say, people consider cost, so value for money. How long and how much content, how long can I play it? Is it gonna... Some people, like myself, I like to buy a game and have it around that I can play anytime I want and play it for virtually ever, or at least a really long time, to my heart's content. Other games I might play and finish in 8 hours. The price tag needs to reflect that. If it's a game you can play and finish in 8 hours, it should be under $10. Or even under $5. An 8-hour game, All right, now that we've got that all set up, oh yeah, I love the, you know, and Satisfactory tried to achieve that as well, and did for the most part. Very industrial looking. You know, these elevators, the storage tanks, the warehouses, the assembly line for the robots. You know, a good majority of the buildings are what I would expect, you know. They're industrial looking. Assemblers, crushers, smelters, steam turbines, boilers. You know what? They went for the details too. Even though these needles are at 0, they actually work. These needles actually operate, and they go up to the red and up. They're animated. So they put, you know, just the little details like that make a difference. Yeah, they're monsters. These are the steam turbines. So the coal burning or the fuel burning generators, the burners generators, which I took down because I don't use them, are about a third of that size. Solar panels, we're running mostly off of solar power right now. As a matter of fact, I think we're running 100% off of solar power because the steam generators are not on. So when there's no solar, I've matched the same. I've got 10 here and 1 over there, so I got 11 steam turbine generators that output the same amount of power as these 60 solar panels. So actually, is it 11? Let's take a look at our grid. Right, 11 steam turbines and 58 solar panels. I'm only using about a third of the power available. The steam turbines are 3.6 megawatts each. The solar panels are 650 kilowatts each, but they're about equal. So when night comes and the solar is done, the steam turbines take over, generating the same amount of power. I know how I'm doing realistically, whether I'm on steam power or whether I'm on solar power. And I've got a fair few grids, most of it on the main grid over here. It's too bad we can't name them, because I've got a lot of them. But these grid stats are on just about every machine. Yes, that's another great feature. So that they did right is priority given to solar power, which is your free energy. And then when that disappears, it automatically switches over. And if for some reason my grid demand exceeds my maximum capacity, the steam will start to kick in along with solar. They did that 100% correctly. Sorry, I forgot I had my cam off. They did that 100% correctly. More kudos to the guys for operation, the way the game operates. The way the machines operate. I don't think it's very difficult to figure all that stuff out, but I have played games like Tectonica that can't figure that out. Or Satisfactory that can't figure that out. I don't know why they can't figure it out. But you know, Channel 3 figured it out and it works great. And then we have the chemical processing plants, which are these bad boys. And then we have we've got chemical plants, and we've got I wish they would put the name of what the machine is on them. That's one thing I wish they would do. One is, that's the boilers, steam turbines. One is a casting machine, and the other one is a chemical processor. So, Yes, there is. There's a fairly normal daylight nighttime. Daylight, I think, is closer to about 16 hours instead of 12. The nighttime is not extraordinarily long, but it's not unrealistically short. Here's a monster for you. This bad boy is a real monster. And there's also, you know, it's the little things. The other little thing that I like to do. Let's see what the status of our cargo ships are. He's only just over half full. This one's almost ready to go. So, you know, the little details. If you take a look, there's a robot flying or driving the cargo ship, right? Not only that, you can get in here with them. And you can fly along with them. What do we got? Can't see the panel from here so good. I know, it's just the little things, you know. Here's all the cargo. So, you know, sometimes you might go into like a cargo ship and see a whole bunch of generic panels and whatnot. These have the yellow straps holding the cargo containers down, both sides. You know, a ramped door. The robots that we're making, one of them is piloting the ship. See how much further we got to go. Oh, he's unloading pretty slow. But see, every machine you can click on and check your grid status. Every machine. But yeah, I'm not disappointed at all. I have my graphics settings turned down, so I have the shadow quality turned down, which is why you see these black spots. Otherwise, there would be a nice occlusion blend for the shadows on the far distances, but I have that turned down a little bit just because I have a mid-range machine. Plays pretty good for a mid-range machine, though. You know, Ryzen 5, 2019 vintage. But I built it as a cheap budget computer anyway, because I knew I was only going to get 5 years out of it before all the technology increased the power of GPUs and RAMs and CPUs and all that stuff. So, yeah. He's going to be a while. We're not going to get to ride on that one. But anyway, you can ride along with them. With your jetpack, I'm using a jetpack right now, you can fly up to about 250-ish, 260-ish. But if you ride along in the cargo ships, they'll fly up at about 303 meters. Yeah, so instead of, on my Ryzen 5, I'm using the 3600 6-core. Which was, it was cheap back when I built it in 2019, but it's the 3600, and I'm on the fence whether I want to go up to Ryzen 7 or stay with Ryzen 5 and get one of the higher 5 series or the 7000 series. And of course I'm also running AMD GPU, which is the RX 5700 XT. That may get upgraded as well. But I think I'm going to stay with the AM4 motherboard. I've got a B450 right now. I might go up to the B550 motherboard when I go for the new CPU. And probably more RAM. I'm running 32 gigabytes of RAM, but I'd like to double that. 1600. No, the CPU's at 3600, the GPU's at 5700. 1600 gigs of RAM would be nice, but no, I'll probably go up to 64. Sorry, the 1600. Yeah, 5700. It's the 5700 XT. AMD RX 5700 XT. All right, we are ready now to place our assembler because we've got all the things fixed. And we are definitely going to place it right there. Yep. And we'll also output because we only got 3 items coming in. We should be able to pull close from that side. We should be able to pull close from this side, CPUs. So the pistons, the CPUs, and then the robot parts. How cool is that? The cargo ship, boy. Let's go check him out. I don't know if we're going to be able to race over there in time because he flies pretty fast, but he's got altitude. Come back to that in just a second. We might be able to beat him over to the mining site. I reckon he's going to be pretty fast. We may or may not get on the ship before it takes off. Made it. Oh, it's not loading that fast. A slot per couple seconds. Yes. Yeah, I can play Dyson Sphere pretty well. I do have some of the settings turned down, so I'm not on Ultra. Some of them are on high, some of them are on medium. But I play Dyson Sphere pretty well. However, YouthCat does have a little bit of work to do because they have scheduled into their roadmap periodically the optimizations. We're in between optimizations, and I don't know how far down the roadmap is scheduled for another optimization. Should be pretty soon because Dark Fog has been out a while. But I'm having to use, and I don't use mods. I don't like to use mods. I like to play vanilla. But I did break down. There goes the other cargo ship. I did break down and use one mod called an optimization mod for Dyson Sphere. And it made a big improvement. But that's only a temporary thing. As soon as YouthCat releases the next update to DSP that includes the scheduled optimization, then I won't need to use the mod and I'll just uninstall it. But that's only because I built my machine as a mid-range technology, low cost in 2019, and I only expected it to last 5 years, and it's done its job. So, yeah, it's pushing the boundaries on tackling some of the the high-end games, but for DSP, it does fine with a little bit of help with that little optimization mod. Otherwise, I play everything. I play everything vanilla. Absolutely. Well, I've been building computers since 1983. So I do a lot of research in compatibility in hardware. So, some people will buy a motherboard, they'll throw a CPU in, they'll throw a GPU in and go, yay, I got a brand new computer. And don't even check the compatibility or how a CPU is engineered or how the RAM was engineered, the settings of the RAM, the compatibility with the board, that kind of thing. So I do all of that research because I like it to work. Regardless of the price, I like it to work the way they were engineered to work together. But because there's so many different manufacturers and so many different ways they do things, and then they sell that idea, well, we do it this way, doesn't automatically mean that they're compatible with motherboards across the board. Not all CPUs are alike, not all GPUs are alike, not all RAM modules are alike. And I come from the age when, if you've got a Kenwood stereo system or a Pioneer stereo system or Blaupunkt or whatever you've got, the receiver, the preamp, the amp, the graphic equalizer, all that stuff is engineered to work together. So I always buy brand name of all the different components because they're engineered to work together. Speakers with the system, everything. So with one exception, my Kenwood system, I did use Blaupunkt speakers. But I do all the research to make sure that things are engineered to be working together because those are the systems that last the longest because they work well together. The parts all work well together. Yeah, it can get... And the thing is, you don't know. It is complex. I mean, there's an exhaustive amount of information to know about when building a computer. The thing is, I've learned by the mistakes because you don't know sometimes to look at a particular aspect, a particular characteristics, or a particular setting or something like that. You don't know until it breaks and go, oh, damn, that's one of those things that's not compatible, or two parts that don't work well together. And now you know to look at that kind of thing, but it's an after the fact thing, after you've made the mistake. So I have done an extensive amount of after the fact mistakes, research. Why didn't that work? Why did that fail? Why is this not optimal? Why is the bus line choked? Yeah. So, school. I'm no stranger to going to the school of hard knocks, learning the hard way. Yeah, indeed. And I probably wouldn't be as much into it as I am, except for the fact that, I retired from the U.S. Air Force as a tactical electronic warfare systems specialist. I have an extensive electrical and electronic background. So I have electronics and I have electrical engineering, electronic manufacturing, all that stuff is under my belt. So that, I guess I have one of those brains. Well, I sure don't like the way this is kind of jitter. Where's my FPS? My FPS is still hitting around 50 or 70. That's got to be something with the... Oh, Yeah, well, that would do it. My VRAM is up around 8 megabytes, which is the capacity of my VRAM. All right, so a little slower flying around, I think. First thing we're going to do is we're going to brake. We're going to brake this line right there. I think that's all we need right there. All right, so what we're going to do is we know we need a couple of ramps. First one is going to ramp up. Next one is going to ramp back down. Oh. We're going to have a splitter going in. Well, it's not going there. Oh, there it is. Got it. That one's too far away. Didn't have to go that drastic. This one's backwards. So this one needs to be a down. This one needs to be an up. And this one needs to be a down. That should go like the other way. Jeez, rocket. There we go. All right, and then we can do that, except that needs to be facing that direction. There we go. We got there. Oh yeah, I was going to say elevated until... Oh shoot, you know what? I did that all wrong. Anyway, stopped studying engineering because of personal reasons, but also like figuring out how to work. Yeah, indeed, becoming an engineer is still a dream. Absolutely. You know what? And we never stop learning. So you know what? As long as you've still got that passion, you've still got that eagerness to learn, it's never too late. So. What I meant to do, I did this a little backwards. The priority should have been on this one first, which is going here. Turn that one, which obviously will come from the pistons. So pistons, CPUs, and then robots. We already did the ramping. We'll just extend it out a little further where it needs to go because I goofed. Input right there. And now this will be a ramp going down right there and in. Now we're golden. Mr. GT, how do you drain a pipe? Right. So you need this tool because you definitely don't want to mix fluid, two different fluids or a fluid and a gas or anything like that. Oh, no worries, Pros. Thanks very much for popping in. Thanks for the chat, mate. I look forward to seeing you again. And enjoy your meal. So grab this plumber's tool GT. You'll equip it in your hand. And then when you're aiming at a pipe segment, you'll either right click and choose whether you want to drain just that one block, that one voxel, or whether you want to drain the entire pipe system. You'll get those two choices. And you just, once you've right mouse clicked to select which mode, then just left click, and when it says object flushed or pipeline flushed, then you're good to go. Make sure you do, I just had to do that recently over here because I had these piped badly to begin with. Make sure if you've got everything disconnected and drained, and if you leave a part, drain the T as well. All connections to the machines, make sure you drain the connections to the machine. It should get drained if you do pipe system instead of just that one voxel segment. Should be good to go though. I didn't even put an output on this. Oh my goodness. I gotta pick up supplies. What have I got? Plates, rods, steel, advanced parts, got some mechanical electro. Why can't I make... I'm just out of them. So we'll grab a handful more. Did you make a plumber's tool, GT? I didn't even select a science. Excellent. Excellent. We are researching. Oh my God, is that 1 a minute? What? Oh my God, it is 1 a minute. That just won't do. Well, it's 2 a minute input. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. 25, 26 a minute. I'm pretty sure we're doing 26 a minute robot parts. We might be doing more than that. If we are, we could throw down a couple more assemblers. 26. 26 plus, I think. I wonder if the pistons are using robot parts. Nope. No robot parts being used over here, so we need 26 and we've got 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. We're making 2 more than what we need. Well, that's not too bad then. Using 26 out of 28. And that's why they're stacking up. However, we can add 1 more assembler and we'll be doing 28 of 28. Not that that put that anywhere useful. Oh man. Not that I incorporated any kind of expandability into this. Let's see, what can we do? 3 inputs. So even if I move that over 1 lane, that only opens up 2 lanes on one side. Oh, 2 lanes. Plus, 1 lane is the 3rd lane we would need. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is doable. This is doable. Hang on just a second. I'll be right back in a flash. Okay, back. Sorry about that interruption. Just had a timer in the kitchen. I got a nice juicy pork roast in the slow cooker that's been on high since this morning when I sent Peanuts off to school. And I put a timer on it. So 4 hours on high, and then we go immediately on to low until dinner time. And I tell you what, the smell of a good pork roast with Tucson seasoning, potatoes, carrots, garlic, and onion to make a nice broth, which will turn into a gravy, kind of like a gravy, I imagine. Just going to add some flour to the mix. Tiny bit of baking soda, and we'll have a nice pork roast creamy broth to pour over some broccoli. Not that we don't have enough vegetables already with the potatoes and carrots, but I like a good broccoli sauce. Anyway, yeah, we do all of that. I generally do the cooking during the day, cooking dinner during the day, before the electricity prices go up to 60 cents a kilowatt hour at 4 o'clock. That will run all the way until 9 o'clock in the evening. Dino, how are you doing, mate? I had you until I said broccoli. Because nobody likes broccoli. 100% nobody likes broccoli. I like broccoli. I like asparagus. I like Brussels sprouts. But I know how to cook them so that they don't have any bitter, nasty tastes to them. So, yeah. I've got a little bit of training under my belt as a chef, so. How you doing today, Dino? We are 100% going to move this mess. So, I did this wrong, but now that I've got the idea of how I'm going to do all I have to do is turn this bad boy to get our 3 lanes. Just to get our 3 lanes. So what we'll do, we'll put one there. We're actually going to use a single here, right there. We'll use a double there. There we go. Oh, except for the fact I'm not going to be able to get underneath that. That's all right. We can use a double there as well. So, no, we can't. We can't get the back side of that in there. Signs 3? Okay, cool. That's the green, right? So the red and the blue and the red are accomplished. The green is in the works. Excellent. So you must have set up a nice healthy concrete line for that, yes? Let's take let's put that one back in. So what we can do, not yet. Ah, yes. Concrete kind of boggles my mind. It's one of the very, very, very few questions I have about why it's done the way it's done in this game. The reason I say is because we've got all this stone rubble, right? Dirt, not so much, but we've got the stone rubble. And yet, in order to make concrete, we have to make cement, and we have to get gravel. Gravel doesn't come from stone. Yeah, dirt and stone. So dirt and stone. The stone you can pick up stone and lay down stone paths, and you get a walk speed increase. Unless that's the concrete. Can't remember. Oh, concrete is walk speed increase. Okay. So yeah, dirt and stone is just filler. Stone takes longer to mine than dirt does. Right, and the cement is coming, or the gravel comes from mineral rocks. Really? Why can't this gravel come from crushing stone in a crusher? We got crushers. That's my only gripe, is that one recipe right there. So they had to put mineral stone in the game in order to make cement. I can't understand the logic in that. Yeah, mountains of stone, you know, and it takes twice as long to mine that than it does dirt. Dirt's a snap, you know, zip, zap, zoop, you got dirt. Stone takes twice as long to pull a block up. That to me makes sense that you would make gravel out of stone because it's a little lengthier process. It's a challenge. You have to do it. You also can't mine it with a miner. You can't mine dirt or stone with a miner, just hand mining. So that's my only real gripe about it. Otherwise, I love this game. I love it. So what I was going to do is we're just going to move this over. So 3 lanes. We're going to grab 1, 2. I don't have enough room for 3 lanes. I thought I was going to have enough room for 3 lanes. So 1, 2, 3 leaves 1, 2, 3. But I forgot you need a 4th lane for the loader itself. All I was going to do is put a second machine down. So what I think I'm going to do, the best solution for this best solution for this is just take from here to about, well, heck, I can go all the way right to there. Just take that out. It's janky, I know. Way to go, Rocket. Talk about jank. Did you design the robot on the mountain? Yeah. Oh, you like that? Yeah, I didn't like the generic pedestal, so I thought I'd just go ahead and get started on my own creation of a pedestal. I'm not sure how I'm going to finish it off, but I kind of want to just bring it up to somewhere around the perimeter of the pedestal base. Not sure how I'm going to finish that off yet. But yeah, there's our dude. Did anybody figure out how much the price of the robots are when we're done selling them? They're stopped right now. Let's take a look if there's a price indication in there's a profit. Are they 900? 645. 645 each? No, that can't be it. There's that one. Well, that can't be one, and it can't be two if 645 is one. Yes. Yeah, so these are the they're 600,000 liters each. 600,000 liters max. And this one is struggling because I am using up the Thermalite liquid. I know, right? And I think I'm pretty much using a steady pace. Yep, steady pace of the liquid teluxite. I'm using it as fast as it's going in. And I ended up shutting down 9 because I was using it so fast. Because my teluxite is over there. And I've only got one machine hooked up converting the pellets to, I mean the ore to pellets and then the pellets into liquid over here. It's just to give you an idea. That machine produces 10,000 liters a minute, and it took about an hour to fill 600,000 liters. Right there. This one is 10,000 liters per minute. But my Thermalite was a lot more steady coming in too. And I stopped my robot line to make some fixes. But 10,000 liters a minute. And it goes through the pipe that fast. So this is 1,000 liters at a time, 6 times a minute, 10,000 liters a minute. Not yet. So that's what's researching at the top right. So that is right around the corner. Actually, you know what? I don't know what the track we used to have to put track down or insert track for the trains or the underground core drillers. They changed the model. They changed the core driller. And we no longer have to add fuel or add track length. Yeah, see, there's no ore coming out. So that's what happened. Something stopped. For some reason, I got no ore coming out. Yeah, you know what? It's becoming an issue because right now, that's what's left of the xenoferrite ore. Fortunately, I've got some being brought in by a cargo spaceship from... I've got xenoferrite and technum ore coming in from these two launch pads, feeding the front of the line. Otherwise, I'm going to have to start getting over to the other ones, which is 1, 2. This one's not too bad, 22 by 18, but I'm liking the size of this one. This is 24 by 24. It's just it's up in the mountains, which is not a big deal. It's bigger than this one. Ooh. Yes, and this is where we're going next. So that fracking is going to help us with the toluxite and the xenoferrite. It's one of those big snaky spiral things that go down into the ground, like this one does. So it's one of those snaking spiral. That's exactly what the xenoferrite ore is doing over on the other side. For some reason, the miner stopped. It should not have stopped. Both of them stopped. Why did they stop? There we go. Are we at the center already? Hang on. Are we at the center? What is that? Both sides are green. What does this mean? What does this mean? Alright, so missing fracking. Alright, we're not doing fracking. Core mining. What's all mine? Essentially at the ore vein core, as long as the fracking. Oh, it must be at the core already. Holy hell, that was fast. How many sections is that? 1, 2, 3. See, we used to have to build these before. Now we don't have to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jump, jump. Well, that's still up against ore. I guess the green means the core. Huh. No, that's right, we can't drill that. There's another entrance in around there. Because, see, you can only drill into them from certain places, certain angles, and certain depths. That must be what the case is. And see, of course, there's going to be no way to visualize that. Because you can't see the end of the core drilling train. All right, so the core could be right here. What are we at? 128 and 390? 128 and 390. You know what? I'm just going to fly down here. Or drop. $128 and 390. 388, 389. Oh, I bet that's what it is. We're almost at 390. That's got to be the core of it, and I can't drill any further than that. Okie dokie. Well, when in doubt, blow it up. Let's see. See if we can get around the edge here. I have a feeling I'm probably going to have to move the trains or the core drilling machines. Right, so these are showing, the reason there's so many of them is they're showing the places where the trains, the mining drills can actually drill in from. So that's actually at 90 as well. 90 is where we did that one. 90 is where we did that one. They're just in different spots. So let's just do, hold on. Let's do this. I'm just going to do this real quick because I don't want to write down numbers. You can't see what I'm doing, but I'll show you in just a second. Put it right here. There we go. All right, so that's the vein we'll come in at, 78 and 392. So I'm at negative 81, and we're going to negative 78, so about 4 or 5 more meters. Negative 78 is right about here. Oh, right there. And 392. So, oh, ad break already. God. I swear, an hour goes by like mad these days. Yep, 78 is the edge of this stone. Agent Stone. and 392. There it is. So these are the only places we can actually set up the underground miners at, what I call the mining trains or the core drillers. So looks small too. The other one looked like it was double wide. Yep, that's it. Welcome back, everybody. I didn't take a break, sorry. I just was doing the boring stuff like clearing out some stone. Just want to make sure that these floors stay connected. And that connects them just fine. And we'll push this back just a touch. Actually, these miners are pretty freaking huge. I think what we'll do oh, that went a little deep, but that's all right. That's a little better. That should be enough. Actually, I should have went one block deeper anyway to begin with. So this is just to make room for the miner trains to fit in and have a output port on the back to belt it over. That's going to be real close. That should give us enough for, yeah, that should give us enough for belts on the back with a loader, because the loader actually takes 2 lanes. This is the boring part. This is the part where you take a break and do the bio and the hydrate and the caffeinate and all that good stuff. And by the way, these laser drills, same speed as the regular drill. They just have a farther reach, so you don't have to be standing right next to the block. But otherwise it's the same speed as the regular drill. And it looks cooler. Alright, that's actually wide enough for 2 miners right there. So that's all we need. Yep, that's all we need. And then a lane for the belts. That's perfect. Alright, where do the miners go? That's the drill head. That's the back. So one there. One there. Oh my god, that just squeezes by. But that's what we want. Just enough to get. Just enough to get with it. Actually, we don't need loaders. We don't need loaders. Side loading is just fine. Actually, you know what? We're going to balance this. We'll get rid of that and that. We'll just balance it. Oh, one more. Yep. Excellent. All right, now we will have to bring some power over. All right, now let's try this. Where's our power at? Yep, power cable. Wall mount. Yeah, baby. Blocked. That's fine. I bet that's not blocked. Thank you. Bar. Bar. Ooh. Oh, no direct connections allowed. Really? Mr. Orb, good morning. How are you today? All right, I know that looks janky, but both the machines are powered. So sorry about that. Back to work after a week off. Oh my goodness. That first day is always hated. So the first day back to work, whole pot of coffee, and ignoring everybody around me until I get everything sorted out, because nobody did anything they were supposed to while you were off work for a week, right? So your stuff has just piled up. Doesn't say how fast it's. Core mining. Oh, fracking liquid consumption, 5 liters a minute. I need to remember that. So when we're running 2, it's 10 liters a minute. All right, and these guys, I believe they operate at 160 minute. There it is, yep. Oh, let me get a, throw in the big, the shout out for you. Euro Truck 2, sweet. See, I'm really surprised that there's a gap. Oh, it's some 640, that's why. We're only doing 320, and that's 640 belt. Okay, I flew down here. Yeah, no worries, mate. Now she's cooking. So this bad boy, unfortunately, only makes 2,000 liters a minute. So I actually need 5 of these to match what we're making in Fermalite. Should be getting some. Yeah. It's not moving. What the hell is that? Almost time for peanut. Here it comes. It took a while. Here it comes. Kind of like belts. It just took a while to get over here. Now we're cooking. There it goes. Wafers being made. It'll catch up because we sure don't use a lot of wafers. Oy vey. All right, now that that's going, we can fix this. Wow. All right, let's take that. Let's not take that yet. Let's make another one so we can do that. And what we'll do is put that one alongside here. Yep. Still can't fit a loader under there. Because it's blocked. Yes, it does, GT. Sadly, it does. Definitely a test for us. So we've definitely got to make sure our resources that ignium, man, that ignium. Because, you know, not only do you have to crush it into dust, but you're also using it as fuel for your machines. So you definitely have ignium going everywhere. No doubt about that. All right, that is an intake. And that will be on a belt. No, they don't. Well, the steam turbines do. The boilers don't. Boilers are pulling the water, but you still got to heat it. Dang it, I did not think out. I did not think out. Did not think it out. That needs to be an output. These need to be removed. Oops. Yep. That needs to turn right there. Right there. And once again, I just keep removing more and more of these. Until I get it worked out, because I'm a derp. That should fix it. That's what we want. One, two, three. Expandability. Which we can now do. Well, probably didn't need that much, but we're going to do that much. Yep, that one and that one. That one. And an output. All right, both machines operating. That's much better. That should give us the science we want. Even though it's only 1 a minute. Come on, let's see that purple. Let's see that pink-purple science. Oh, dogs are barking. Peanut must be home. One a minute. 2 a minute. 1 every 30 seconds. That is going to be some slow going on the very last science pack. Come on, just want to see one. There they go. At the same time, even. There goes one. 120 seconds to process one. 2 minutes. That sucks. More factory. We're not doing too bad though. Just wish I could tell what the price of one of those bad boys is. Uh-oh. We got heads. We got torsos, we got heads. We don't have any arms. What happened to the arms? Robot parts. Oh, that gap is way too big. Oh, and our Firmalite. Oh, that's what happened, our Firmalite. The Firmalite stopped because our oh boy, why did Firmalite stop? There it is. Liquid Firmalite. We should have plenty of Firmalite. We have no Firmalite bars. That's what the issue is. Yeah, we do. $36. Well, they're not coming from the factory fast enough. That's for sure. Still making maintenance drones, so we should be getting sales from them. That belt is empty for some reason. Oh my God, no wonder. Wow. Accidentally broke it. Well, that's going to be a while to catch up. Where's my Firmalite? Oh, hang on. Peanut's home. I'm just going to set him up on homework. I'll be right back.
stop.
Oh, that was good timing. Thank you much for the follow. All right, we got Peanut all set up. Okay, Vermalite bars. We need to find out why they won't. Why they're not delivering, unless they're just busy doing the other thing, and that's probably what the issue is. 1, 2, 2 of the 4. They're probably, oh, there he is. Aha, Vermalite. Sheesh.
Don't stop.
Where is it? You didn't drop me any Vermalite. Dude. Dude, why didn't he drop me any Vermalite? All right, we don't need that anymore. We got that situation remedied. We've got red science remedied.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
What the heck happened to my service?
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Did I clear it by accident? Nope. Why aren't they bringing my Vermalite? I'm giving them maintenance drones. Granted, they're not a huge amount, but they've always been delivering. Dude, I can't make plates if you're not going to bring me Vermalite. These guys are going into yellow science. That's a dedicated line. Whoa. That was a bit glitchy. And that is definitely not enough robot heads. I mean robot parts. Yeah, my Vermalite plates. Oh my god. Well, with no Vermalite plates, the service robots can't go. And the service robots can't be built without the Vermalite. Why did that slow down so much? I don't like that jitter. What's going on with that jitter? I'm gonna pop out to the main menu just for a minute. Oh! Oh my god, we're at the end of the stream already! There we go, that's a little bit better. I thought we had some encoding issues, but... Where are my Vermalite bars? I'm making the same amount of maintenance drones as I was before. There they are. That took you long enough. Oh, that's it. That's it. Wow. The machine was on for like 10 seconds. There's another load. Maybe those guys were just too busy to deliver the Firmalite. Yay, fuel cells! Woohoo! Damn, he didn't drop me any Firmalite bars. $280? Oh my god, why are they only bringing 280? Again, that's enough for about 5 seconds. That seriously needs to pick up speed. Holy moly. Well, that time we got 3 machines operating. For a few seconds. What happened to all of that? I had 600,000 liters of this stuff. And we've got 1% of that. Well, it seems to be picking up the pace a little bit. There's another load. Were we not making robots for that long of a period that it stopped the sales of the robots? I don't even know how much we're getting for robots. I don't even know if we're making good quality robots. I mean, I know all the parts are there, and they are painted. How many are you getting, GT? How many cells per minute? Are you getting enough to fill the next recipe with them? What are the yellow science or the green science? I think that's green science. Oh, yellow. You're doing them for yellow science. Excellent. Well, it starts to pick up speed from there. Oh, that got 4 machines going momentarily. You should be okay with 1 distiller. I'm pretty sure. That's oil. There it is. Yeah, as long as you got the powder, oh, that's another issue. My powder used to be backed up. Why isn't it backed up now? That might be another issue for us. As long as you're making plenty of powder. I got 2 crushers making powder. Oh, I know why it was backed up. What's the requirement? 120 a minute. That's what the problem was. I never came back to increase. No, I got 120 because I think these are 80 a minute crushers. Nope, 60. 60 and 60. That's 120. Okay, it's making the exact recipe. So 2 crushers of powder makes 120 a minute acid. Yep, 120 minute acid. Yep, so we're getting to 18, so you should probably see an 18 showing up on there at least until it refills. Or maybe it's 16. Yeah, it's 16. So it'll take 16 powder. Really? That can't be right. Yep, 16 powder. That's what it is. So it should be enough there for it to take 16 at a time. And it'll take about 8 seconds to process. So my 16 is that's what I call a just-in-time delivery. All right, so that's actually doing that's actually doing fine. I thought that was an issue. I'm getting just in time. It's not saturating because I'm not overproducing on that one thing. Once again, I saw 4 of them lit up. Well, I saw 3 of them lit up. 2 are steady right now. Ooh. Yeah, 3, 4. 2 are steady. All right, we're getting there. There's another delivery. Now the deliveries are getting more steady. There's another delivery, even before the other one took off. You know what I need? Of course, they're not bringing a big load. I'm pretty sure their capacity is way more than 230. All right, we're getting to 3 almost steady, with 4 kicking on periodically, so it is starting to pick up. Yep, so 3 was only off for about 5 seconds. We're starting to make progress. Let's see what our robots are doing. The arms are still slow for some reason. And I'm pretty sure that's probably robot parts. Yep. No? Yep. All right, so we got robot parts backed up on the science. Let's do this for a minute. The science can hold off. The science can hold off. Actually, it's that one's backed up. So we'll give priority to the robots. The robots will sell and give us the Thermalite. The Thermalite will make us the plates. We're back down to 2 again. Maintenance drones are still getting picked up. But our robot, service robot should be getting arms a little faster now. Legs aren't an issue, so it's just the arms. Oh, you know what? Have we got a power issue? No, we're not even using half of what we need. So those guys are charging up fast enough for the welding. Well, there's 2 in a row here, so it's starting to pick up a little bit. Yep, it's starting to pick up now. That's 3 in a row. But now there's a gap. 3 in a row with 1 gap. All right, so it's starting to pick up. So the sale of those are picking up, which mean more permalite. And it'll start feeding. All right, there's 1, 2, 3 in a row there. And another gap. 1 gap. Steel ball bearing, where'd you find that?
Found it on the road. Oh, how's your production
What
run?
took you so long?
Oh, I was talking to my friend TJ. I was down the corner. I was just having a small chat, and I seen back over. How's your robots going?
That's the end of that.
All right.
You come straight home.
No, you have fun.
Well, it looked like they were catching up there for a little bit. Robot parts are coming along a little faster, but it's still that Thermalite. Still those Thermalite. Yep, because there's only 1 robot on the line now. And now we're down to 1. What the hell? There's a Thermalite delivery. Yep, that won't last long. What is slowing that down so much? Nothing changed with the maintenance robots. They're slow, but they're steady. Yep, all those ingredients are there. So they're still at the same pace. It's just the Thermalite. What is the answer here? I guess, don't need that. Thought we were needing that. I guess not. Well, we could help this along. Oh, before we do that, let's do that. Put it right there. Take that one out. It's going to take 3 inputs. Oh yeah, we are. Huh. Oh. All right, we are in the middle of a break. Oh, should have done 2 of those. All right, that should increase our sales rate a little bit, even though they're only maintenance drones. Sheesh. That Thermalite, oh my god, seriously. Thermalite and robot parts. We're making exactly how many we need, and yet where are they? There are 4 machines that are off because of the Thermalite. What a horrible cycle. There's no Thermalite. Welcome back, everybody. There's not enough Thermalite, so there's not enough robot parts. Not enough robot parts to sell robots to get Thermalite. What a vicious little circle. All right, we're gonna have to pull a save here. We ran a little bit long, but we'll be at this again tomorrow. To see what's broken or what the issue is. Yeah, got to get Peanut off to his karate class, which means I got to make dinner. Yep. All right. Let's get on over to that one. There we go. A little bit overcast today. Gosh, thanks everybody that came by today. Let's do a raid on one of our community members. Let's see if Evil is on, or maybe who's on? Yeah, Evil's doing Foundry, so we can go over to Evil. Yeah, that'll work for me. And we'll see how Evil is doing. In the meantime, let's get some raiding tools set up while we're waiting for the raid to start. So you can copy and paste whichever one you need, the free non-sub or the subscribers emotes, which are Rocket 436 High and Raid and GG and all that. And we're on schedule, so 9:30 to 3:30. And we'll catch up and see what kind of trouble we can get into tomorrow and hopefully fix some other things. All right, let's pop over to our outro. All right then. Thanks everybody for coming by today. Really enjoyed everybody's company. Hope I entertained. If not, I'll try harder tomorrow. In the meantime, these are all the thank yous. Our followers, our resubs, everybody that came by to chat today. And our raid is just about to come on up here. And we'll be on, like I said, we'll be on schedule again tomorrow. See ya!